Greetings. What up? Share the raid again, Gwendia. I appreciate all the follows. There's way too many names to read out. Holy. 6-8, Darius, Sharkanatar, Alexander, Suedo, Alakaruda, and Timatana. Share the follows. And Benzi Else and Decoy the Guy. Thank you, thank you. I'll somewhere you are quickly. So if you don't know who I am the free-to-play player. And I'm always advocating for less pay to win, more free-to-play friendliness, new play experience stuff. Never pay to win. What up, Jabba? There's a follow Twan and Ghosty, appreciate it. Yeah, so I teach people how to be in-game geared in this game without spending any money. Generally my thing. I've already reached 848 gear score, completely free to play. On a suck stage. I got 2 million title Blackstones in season. I made 1.7 trillion in season. Now I'm on a fresh new account, speedrunning it. Right now it's day 5, and I have just under 70 bill. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. To follow Pepper Alt, appreciate it. What's your gear score, Mr. Free to Play? Tavala Timmy right now. That'll change soon though. I should be graduating with full pen Deborikas and at least 2 armors with triple sovereign. Just like last time. Difference is I'm playing a fast class this time, not a slow class. I was originally a suck sage doing this, and it was very slow. But that's when I did all like the big graduation. If you wanted to see the clip, you can do exclamation point graduation. It was a pretty momentous day. I had like 2,000 people watching. Your battle was priced from video piles now for 10. Yeah, you should get a 10 if you like the game. If you like the game, get the 10. Just don't spend money on gamma boxes. It's terrible. Buy maids, buy permanent upgrades to your account. Don't gamble. Whereas I haven't spent anything. I even have the free-to-play tent. And I got the game for free as well. As you get pets on free-to-play, I struggle with a lot. I need 1 tier 1 pets. So you can get a few tier 3 pets right now. You can get a tier 3 from a new player login, which is here. That's a tier 3 Hate. If you're in a guild, you can get a tier 4 Shootad. And you also get 5 tier 1 pets for doing the main stories. And there's also a tier 1 pet available in the current event, the Seraph Seals. And you can get 2 more pets from the season coins. So this event here has a pet box here, which is a tier 1. I highly recommend the Pudgy Llama. That's basically a hedgehog. And if you use the season seals, you can get 2 choose your pet boxes. And after that, it's just a matter of pre-ordering what's popular, which is usually going to be the Prank Kebby. Right now I have 53332. This account's like 5 days old. Outfits are most important. Some people's unplayable free to play. It was, yeah. I mean, I've played BDO since launch. Like, I'm one of the oldest oldest players in the game. New account? Yeah, exclamation point account. Jackie, do you not have a timer? When exactly do you not have a timer? I'll be graduating in about 2.5 months. That's my estimation. About 2.5 months should do it. A new account, all the same as the Sucks Age, it's new. It's only 5 days old. I have about 60, 70-ish bill. 60 to 70 right now. I'm missing my 4 macros and 2 decimations, and that's it. I'm working on it. How do you make money? Grinding cadre. And later on, it'll be also gathering, life skilling. Cadre is very profitable in NA. The cadre rings are going for 8.6 right now. That's it. And bases are like 90 mil. Timer immediately, so we know how many hours. No. Hey, use that coupon as well. A lot of goodies. Has it in gameplay time? It does. I'm on 4 days, 6 hours, 16 hours right now. I do horse training overnight to level up my horse. At the moment. EU account, Merry Christmas, Grim? No, this is NA. I can make my mana pause soon as well. 4 more Tannis. 4 more Tannis. I can stop using Moose's spirit. And then I'm going to do 200 more Tannis and the Blood Wolves. That'll be my HP pot done as well. First account was EU? No, not NA. My very first account was EU, like back in fucking 2016. I played that for like 6-7 years. My very original account when I was an Awakened Warrior. Well, Warrior into Awakened Warrior. Long time ago. Pay to win? Yeah, fuck pay to win. Pay to win is cringe. One day I'm making stuff up? Yeah. 67, get out of here with that shit. Let's start that again. Why not play EU while I play NA? NA's better value for your time. You get paid more to grind and play the game on NA than you do EU. Everything you do is more valuable. How? Because of inflation. NA has a lot more swipers, so silver has inflated value. And if we're going by crons on a vendor, the vendor is still 3 mil regardless. So it's better to have inflation. Means you get more crons. Like, for example, tech cadre rings are 8.6 right now. On EU, they're like 4.2. So that means I can get twice the macrons if I sell one. Theoretically. Almost 9 bill for a tech cadre, yep. That's NA. Currently 8.6, 8.5. And it's still going up. Gamble them to tech? Yep, I've made 4 now. I sold 3. Plus, I know a lot of people on NA. I don't really know many people on EU. I only know, like, Verdicts and some others. I know a lot of people in NA. That's another big reason. NA market go brewer? Yep. Absolutely. So I can tell, okay, yeah, it's pretty fucked. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good. So with the commander, you don't want to kill him. You want to get him low like that. See how he's like flicking his sword? It's him summoning waves. When he does it 3 times, you can kill him. Then you get all these ads. Otherwise, if you kill him fast, you won't get any of this. And any of these mobs you kill can give you another commander, so. Does it care about the distos and half the cost of base? You might be onto something? Yeah. If you're grinding season, there's only 2 spots you should ever be grinding if you want money. And that is Cadre and Blood Wolves. You can make an argument for Shuriken nighttime if you're doing Blood Wolves and it turns night. You have a decent energy pool. Let's just save yourself 100 of Tannis, but other than that, nah. I did a mixture of this and Gathering, and that's how I made 1.7 trillion this season. No big secret. Follow, Lay Lisa, and Snurzel. Appreciate it. If I butchered your name, I apologize. I'm not good with names. I don't have enough blood, feels bad. If you're on Jabba, can you pop XP and drop rate? I don't have any blood on me. I don't have any mates. It's not a big deal, but I'm also using them if they're off cooldown. Nobody's using them. Addicted to this game? I wouldn't say I'm addicted. I enjoy it. Addicted would be like you can't put it down. I can definitely put it down. I put it down for a whole month recently. I didn't stream for a month. Addicted is when like you just are so obsessed with it, you just cannot stop doing something. I just love the game. Already much else to it. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Very knowledgeable in the game. And I'm very open with my methods and tech and everything. I've even had other streamers adopt some of my methods. Like openly, not just like stealing it. They've obviously been like, you know, oh, Grim told me about this. Thank you for the guild bus, Jabba. Yeah, so the reason why this spot is really good is because the density of this spot feeds into itself. So what I mean by that is when you get a cavalry commander, you'll get the commander and you'll get 3 waves of mobs. Now, the commander and the 3 waves of mobs can give you either a regular treasure goblin, the seasoned treasure goblin, an ancient weapon invasion, a gatekeeper, or another commander. Same with the gatekeeper. The gatekeeper can also give you all those listed. You can get a gatekeeper, spawn a gatekeeper, for example. So it's very like density driven. Like, a lot of the events play into each other, which makes the density go crazy. Sometimes I've had upwards of 6 commanders. But there is a mob limit. So what I mean by this is you don't want to get all the commanders to spawn their waves at once, because you only get 3 waves at any given time. So you want to get a commander low, kill his waves, then you can kill the commander, then get the next commander low, kill his waves, rather than getting them all low and they all spawn their waves at the same time, which is a big waste. But there is like a way to min-max it. It's very noticeable if you do that. You just go with the speedier pets. There's not really much point going any faster. Like, you're not here for combat XP, the XP's terrible. You're here to keep your pets on cooldown permanently. So like this, there's no point me going faster. Oh, it's still on cooldown. Not like you want to go fast. So why I range kill these? Because I'm still looting these over here while doing it. That's why I do this, and I chill here for a second. Then we go this back. We can very quickly go over here. There's very little downtime. Same logic. That's it. Solid rotation. Just a follow, the should share it. What about weight issues? You have enough mates to just made the trash. You don't really get weight issues. All the weight here is always weight 0.1. The trash. And I have 6 storage mates on a new account. Just because the amount they're giving out right now. So that's 6,000 trash every 20 minutes, that's fine. If you grind it with yellow, you're gonna make like 10.5 or something. So you'll be fine. As long as you use maids on cooldown, you'll be perfectly fine. If anything, you're gonna run out of weapon durability. In which case, you have to go repair. But that usually takes like at least 4 hours. So it's fine. Gives me a chance to empty my inventory and everything as well. Yeah, which is start vanishing and you get maids. Feel free to play. I have 24 storage maids right almost everywhere without issues. Yeah, and they recently nerfed weight trash amount, right? They made all pre 300 AP spots 0.10 and 300 plus AP spots cap at 0.3. So you don't get like super heavy trash anymore. That was really good. Don't tell anyone, but I looked on an Central Market. This ring's also a great price of Pride doing the same as Kadri and Celtet. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of really good markets out there, dude. People just don't look. Like, Dekia Thornwood's very good money right now. Because of the price of Caphras. Like, what's Caphras going for right now? Yeah, they're near cap, right? Look, there's only 1,000 something listed too. Only 10,000. The Dekia Thornwood's a very attractive option right now. Especially if you got boys to run the fangs with. Even better. X is now 0 issues now, lovely. Hell yeah. Tell me I did Delmissing, I'll buy it. NA is down bad? Nah, bro. Just see that as a good thing. NA is up huge. You want the supply to be scarce, because if you're a supplier, you're chilling. You want people overpaying for shit, because you're the one selling it. What capacity? NA's got a great economy. Got very high value for your time. Like, how'd you fund Mr. Grimm so don't mess up your supply? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, if you got better gear, you should be doing Dekia Thornwood anyway. That's just a better version of this. Episode 2.5 mil in EU? Yeah. That was probably when the offhand was announced, right? And everyone needed 20k. Everyone was panic buying. You think Casper will behave today? Probably. Also, I did all the snowboarding quests. I know there's one to do like a faster time and you get some more currency, but I don't care. It weren't that bad. People were making that sound way worse than it was. I just rebound F to my mouse and it was GG to drift. Just doing A, D, and F is like crossing your fingers. That's not good. If it means to go back to 5 mil so I can sell mine. Yeah, I think I've got like 1,500 memes right now. The Cron event was, Grandpa Cron event was pretty good. For quite a lot of presents, so I got like at least 250. And one of the red bundles gave me 500. I also got a costume finally. I got it from the snowboarding event. It's one of the ones I wanted to, because I need the weapon from this costume. I'm planning on running Dragoon, Tormented, and this. Until at least I get Adana armors, and then I'll fuck around with those. I might use Adana armor with some Black Knight costume. Yeah, I'll go pretty hard. Maybe it's a 4 hours imprisonment. Yeah. Yeah. Let the boy free. Oh, I had a ping. Maybe? Oh. Where? Oh. I got my Void Anchorids done as well, by the way. I'm just missing 2 decimations and 4 machas. I'm good. The idea is, chat, I'm going to be grinding up until the 15th of January, because that's when the Seraph Seal event ends. Unless we get another juiced event, that's when I'm going to use that time to get the main story and everything done. And knock out the knowledge. Do it while we have like downtime on grinding events. But right now, like, you should only be grinding. And obviously life skilling, the gathering. Pre-orders and Macas, I can make like 12 of them. There's like hundreds, dude. There's no shot I win a pre-order. Which is fine though, because I only need a Forest Fury and a Cactonac to make them, so it's not like it's a big deal to make. The Harmony, I just put a worker on the node, and whenever I get a Harmony, GG. Right, we got 2 commanders here, so we want to get this one low, let him summon his waves, see that? We ignore the second one. Right, he's done it. Now we kill him. Now we kill his waves without hitting the actual other commander if possible. I'm trying not to hit the other commander. Kill this guy quickly. Okay, so he doesn't run away. All these waves here. Okay, now we can get this commander low. Now he'll do his waves. I'm not going to kill them yet because there's too much loot on the ground. I'm just going to kite a bit while the pets pick this shit up. Alright, we're good. Now we can kill these waves. And that's how you get the most out of the commanders. So now we're going to get all these spawn and kill all these. There. Sage Dream dead? Yeah, no more Sage. It's not that I don't like Sage, I just feel like I bastard it. Not much else to do on it. Like I say, you're still a very good class though. Oh, Casper. Happy holidays, you two swordsmen. Appreciate it. I get him low, summon his waves. Now we kill him. Hello, tin guy, appreciate it. That's a toxic spot for a grave robber. Got him there. It's the leftovers from the commander. Casper dude just keeps running into ban. Can't sorry for him. Casper loves it, right? He perks his cheeks out like, oh no, not again. Whatever you do, don't hit me harder this time. Let me test them on now. 299. One more. One more when we have a mana pot. We get one hit. One more in this 30 minutes here. So we can go to camera real quick and go make it. Two. Three. He's dead. If only there was a good rare drop here that did a cheer animation. You get pure Blackstone and Marnie box. I think that's the only two things you cheer for here. You don't even cheer for the capture rings anymore. It's a holiday deja vu, appreciate it. My character outside this free-to-play one. That's it. My old account was also free-to-play, and that was 848 gear score sucks age. Don't know why I start again, exclamation point account. It was a learning curve when I was doing my gear progression on the Sage. Min-maxing season. Now this is me knowing everything I know. And speedrunning it. I'm not doing any more like accounts after this. It's gonna be the main forever now. And I'll always be free to play. There's no like I hit a milestone then I start spending. No. The point is to prove to people that you can be competitive as a free to play player. If I start spending after that, not that I can afford to, but if I did, then that kind of defeats the point, because as time goes by, people will be like, oh, well, that may have been the case 6 months ago, but now you need to spend, you know? Whereas if I'm always free to play, my point always still stands. It's always relevant. Are you supposed to play without having 200 outfits in your Musa? I don't think Musa even has 200 outfits. That's... I like that. Yeah, a lot of people do. I think I'm one of the only free-to-play players who streams, so kind of my niche, I guess. There's a follow. This one looks angry. Appreciate it. You can pay to win since the game is getting a better PC. Yes, yeah, exactly. It is the best way to win. And I did that about a month ago, thanks to the stream. I saved up for 2 years streaming. And I finally got a bit of a beast of a computer now, so my stream is very good now. There's a follow Ardenelli, appreciate it. That gatekeeper? No, I'm seeing things. Did I get an Atanis? No. One more. Just need one seasoned grave robber to spawn and give me one. You use a free-to-play 10 then? Yep, I'm completely free-to-play. Not spent any money on the game. I didn't even buy the game. I got the game when it was free. Current 10 is the free-to-play 10. And I have spare shops in here that runs out. Because they weigh like 1. You can just carry a bunch on you. 4 of them is a month's worth, so... It only costs 10 mil. It's nothing. That's a value pack. I have about 120 days now. Value pack. Because I got another one from Playtime. I got another 15 day. I'm good for 3 months on value pack. Which is more than enough time to have most of my gear done. So I'm chilling. I had a fat invasion yesterday. First one, 2 commanders into invasion. Additional 2 commanders into invasion. What the fuck? Okay, Casper, I'm trying really hard for you not to get banned today. You're not doing yourself any favors right now. Alright? You gotta be like, oh, my RNG's terrible, just like the rest of us. Coming in here, showing off your winnings. We're all gonna wish for your downfall. Misery loves company and all that. Ads are so cringe. I hate the streamer for running ads. I'm walking into a wall. Oh, I hate him so much. It's stupid modding. He's banning me. Nice. Oh, God. God, imagine if I was running like 22. What's the cap? It's like 22 minutes of ads per hour. That's fucking crazy. What's that, like 2 minutes of view time and 1 minute of ads? That's fucking actually unwatchable. A third of the stream was just ads. That's fucking crazy. What point do you plan to graduate? I want to get at least 3,000 loot scrolls, and then I'll make an educated decision at that point. Depends on the economy and everything at that point. I can't predict how the economy's gonna change between now and having 3k loot scrolls. The economy would have to be pretty bad for me to graduate, let's put it that way. Like, the infinite potions being the price they were with the dazzling boxes. And let's say casualties at 10 were only like 4 bill or something. At that point, we're better off graduating, just grinding, heavy surrender. But we're going strong right now. Got 30 bill in there. I've got 20 bill on me. I've got another 20 bill in shit. I've also got a ring listed for 8.6. Yeah, we're chilling. Not bad for 5 days, right? And if I was selling the potion as well, that'd be another like 14 bill. I'm keeping it because I need it. You have your progress recorded? No. I just stream. I know I should do YouTube, make a series of it and everything. People keep telling me to, but I might download all the VODs. I might do that. And just upload all the VODs and just have like one big playlist of nothing to graduate. Ad blockers, they work for YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, like, I know it's bad for me to advocate for that, but I don't care. I fucking hate ads. You do whatever you need to do, chat. Whether it be a third-party extension, whether it be Twitch Turbo, or a sub to the stream, like, whatever works for you. I hate ads. I'm very empathetic, which if you don't know what empathy means, it's like you will always take the position of how it would feel to be in that position. So I wouldn't want to watch ads, so why would I put ads on my viewers, you know? I don't want to watch that shit, so they don't want to watch that shit. You shape pets? Yeah, sure. I have a tier 5 and 3 tier 3s and a tier 2. They're giving away quite a lot of pets right now in the events. You get 2 from login rewards, and you get 1 from the seal event, and you get 2 from one-time exchange with the season coins. So you can get quite a lot of pets, and then obviously you get 5 tier 1s to the main story. You always want to mix 2 tier 1s together. If you get a tier 2, then it is what it is. But generally you want to do a bunch of tier 1s together to get tier 2s and tier 3s. And then you merge the tier 2, tier 3s to get tier 4. Best way to go about it. You don't want to try and turn a tier 2 into a tier 3. Unless you can afford to do so. So what I mean by that is, like, let's say you have a tier 2 cat, and the main story gives you another pet of that category, and you're not going to get another one after that. Then you might as well try and make it a tier 3, you know? Is it follow Alf Bunio? Get it? Do you need weight nowadays? Nah, not really. If you're doing like mass alchemy in your residence, it's obviously nice to have weight, but you don't need it. You just have a rented storage next to your utensil. You just take out as much as you can and do a batch. You don't need weight for grinding. You just have a bunch of maids and you're fine. If you're a big fan of streams, is there a point in upgrading a llama pet? What would be the best way? So you want to merge it with the what's it called? The shoe dad pet, if you want to do that. If not, you want to pre-order a bunch of prank heavies and mix them together for tier 2s and tier 3s until you have enough to pretty much guarantee a tier 4. And then you make sure to choose the appearance of the llama. And that should give you a tier 4 llama. That's the 2 ways to go about it. So I did the prank heavy tier 5 with my shoe dad for the drop rate. But you can choose to do the llama instead. With the tier 4 shoe dad. You get that through guild login rewards right now. So on your 7th day of being in a guild, you'll have it. The important thing is you need to choose the appearance of the pet you want. So if you're doing the llama, make sure you choose the llama appearance, because then it'll retain being a llama. It's seasonal main. This is season and it's my main. It's a new account, 5 days old. Is there a point in leveling the llama? Yeah, so the llama gives you gathering drop rate, like extra, let me reword that. Gathering extra proc rate. So when you gather, you have a % chance to get like an extra loot window, like a singular gather. And that chance increases up until tier 4. You don't get an increased chance at tier 5. So you want it to be tier 4, so you have the highest chance. I think the highest chance is like 60-something%. I remember. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, no problem. If you want to know how to get the llama, chat, right now it's this event here, the Seraph Seals. This here, choose your pet box rare. You want to choose the Pudgy Llama. That is a hedgehog. This is the gathering pet. You do hunting and gathering, it's a very, very good pet. You only need the one, so just get that tier 4 and you're good. Tier 2 Santa's Mana Pine coming. Nice. I'm on. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Dude, I honestly forgot. I'll finish up the 16 minutes here, then I'll go make the mana pot. I didn't even look. Why'd you choose Cadrews? It's the best silver per hour and time fill per hour in season. On North America. That's why. And it's a very good grind spot and it's fun. This is better than Blood Wolves, let's put it that way. Blood Wolves is usually the king grind spot in season. Well, it is better for now. Things can always change, right? Economies always change. Better than Wolves, yeah. So long as the rings retain the price they're at, this is better than Wolves. Like I said, it all depends on the economies. So they players, you just skip infinite boss and just buy them? You can. Up to you. The question or not to grind season comes down to one simple question. Do you have enough loot scrolls? If yes, But you can go graduate, use your 10 black stars and everything, and go grind mid-tier, like grind spots like Trolls, Elvius Serendia, all that kind of stuff, Hexa. But if you're a new player and you need loot scrolls, then you're better off staying in season. You make very similar money, but you gain loot scrolls while grinding. That's the TLDR, or whether or not you should stay in season. What is Wolf's good for? It gives you one of the infinite HP potion pieces, and it gives you an item called Cactinac, which is usually 500 million silver if you get one. So that is this here. This is a Cactinac. Whenever you get this, you get 500 mil. That's what makes it good, because if you have max drop rate, you get roughly 2.4 per hour. So you get 1.2 bills worth of Cactinacs. And then you make about 800 mil of everything else. The trash, the fossils, the value of a raw drop over X hours, the value of pities, yada yada yada. That's what makes Blood Wolves really good. But the price of Kadri rings right now are very, very, very good. So Kadri's is better right now. You need Cactinacs to make your macas? You do, yeah. You need one per. That being said, when you're doing like in-game grinding, you don't really use macas. It's just a lot better AP crystals. Like macas are the first thing you drop when you want to take out AP for like survivability. If you're going bitters, the first thing you'll drop is your macas, because their AP value is pretty low. How do you make that in silver? You do simple alchemy with a Valor crystal, or a black Valor crystal, which are like 6 mil. I did have a method for getting them if you can't buy them. I'm trying to remember what it was now though. Oh, that's it. You open up the sealed BMCs. That's it. Open up your sealed BMCs and just save all the Valor ones you pull out. Melt the rest into magical shards. If you're like desperate for them. Like they're massively pre-ordered, you know. Yeah, you just combined it with that crystal and that's it, you get 500 mil. Super easy. Very easy, consistent silver. Because people always need macalots, because people die a lot and they lose crystals. It's going that node and a long off the Decimation Crystal for 2 weeks now, still haven't got one, so ridiculous. Yeah, the rates are really low. Your best bet is to do sniper rifle hunting. You said Kadri to base, I tapped the tet. It's not worth selling on the base. Making a tet, you need roughly 60 to 70 bases on average, using the appropriate fail stack. So you grab the base price, you times it by, let's be generous, say 70. It's not worth it. It's like, what, 90 mil right now? So 70 of that is like, what's that? 6 point something? It's going for 8.6. Ah. And that is factoring in the value of the fail stacks as well. Bases would need to go up to like 120-ish for it to be better to sell bases. But you know, RNG is RNG at the end of the day. Averages are literally that, the average. You can tap that many bases and get 0 tats. You can tap that many bases and get triple the amount of tats, you know? I've tapped 4 tet rings now, and I've failed 2. I've been pretty good with my tets so far. I failed a bunch of duos. Duo fucked me for a bit. I even hit the pity on duo. It's crazy. Tapping your black stars right away. What I'll probably do is I'll probably wait for the academy to come out. I'll do my 4 pen black stars that are guaranteed. And then when they give us the black star hammers, I'll probably use them and Jay's hammers on a black star if it's expensive. If it's cheap, I might just buy the pen black star, honestly, instead of making one. It really depends on the economy. Like, I can't really make those kind of decisions without knowing what the economy is going to be like at that time. Because it's always it's volatile. It's always changing. President hitting set, in my opinion. Yeah, like, duo can really fuck you. Which is why we have the meme duo as free, right? But sometimes it really ain't. Smart, yeah. I mean, it's just doing the best of the situation you are in, essentially. I always use the analogy when it comes to people, like, needing something. A lot of people seem to think if I go get it myself, it didn't cost anything. But a lot of people don't value their, like, time. Like, your time has value. You have a thing called opportunity cost. And the example I always give is, let's say you need logs for making utensils. Let's assume both logs and stone are always abundant on the marketplace, for the sake of argument. Now, if you need logs, and they sell for just under 10k, and rough stone sells for 25k, why would you gather logs, even though you need them, when you can gather rough stone? Because you can simply gather the rough stone, sell the rough stone, and just buy the logs you need. But a lot of people don't use that logic. I don't know why. Because they don't see opportunity costs. It's like, you can do that. How much time are you using to do that? And that time could have been better spent doing something else and simply buying the thing you need. People ever see the academy itself as sellable? If it's sellable, then the black stars are going to tank, and it'll be much better to just buy one. Drop in price a bit, they will, yeah. If they're sellable, they absolutely will. I mean, look at when we got the Tavala boss armor, to, you know, the tri armor from season. The one that you made obviously wasn't sellable, but people already had those armors, so they just sold the ones they had. And that's why, like, all the tries went down like crazy. There was a huge injection of supply. Game is open tax because of reasons, yeah. The tax is high to prevent people RMTing. To prevent people, like, selling shit to each other. Like, the PA is very, very hot on market manipulation. They don't like you doing any fuckery with their economy. That's why there's a 30% tax, because it makes any kind of manipulation very hard to do. Catching much better to save blood wars so the drink drops? Yeah, right now it is, on NA at least. I can't speak for every region. Depends on your economy. Honest players need tech cadre because they are running DP beams. They are building like super tank. In this game, if you have enough gear, you can build tanky enough where you can still kill people, but they can't kill you. So people who are very geared are using cadre rings for the 20 damage reduction they give a pen. There's a follow Twisted Methods, appreciate it. How often you get in log pre-orders? Yours and NA are insane. Oh, it's just an example. Like, I'm not actually pre-ordering logs. I never have problems with utensils, and neither should anyone in chat. If you do your Imperial cooking and alchemy every day, you should be fine with utensils. Admittedly, I haven't started doing it on this account yet, but it's because I don't plan on doing cooking and alchemy for quite a while, so I'll get around to it. And whenever we have the boss subjugation event, where you get like a seal every world boss or field boss, you want to get cooking and alchemy utensils for those. You need them. Focus lumbering is not worth doing. Imperial alchemy is always a loss, really, to pick your poison and utensils. It depends on what you do. I mean, if you just want the seals, then making elixir of demi-humans makes you a little bit of money. And you can make them in abundance. But you don't have to make guru boxes every day. Like, if I pull up Videolytics right now, I think you make about 50k silver per box. If you do demi-human elixirs. You just make a bunch of those and then they'll give you a large amount of seals every day. You only need 100 per alchemy utensil, so most people are going to have like 300 plus CP, so you get at least 1.5 utensils a day. 5k durability ones. Monsters you killed so far this week? I don't know, we'll have a look in a sec. The commander. I'm low. Now we wait. I'm still losing. And we're good. All right, 7 days, 279k, 300k in total. There you go. Because I started playing on reset, so the very first day I was grinding, it reset after. The toxic spot for a grave robber. Alright. Just gonna make that mana pot. Does it give any aspects of low skilling a try? Where should I start? Never touch low skilling BDO ever. Gathering. Either get sap from trees or gather herbs. Herbs for XP and fruit of nature, and trees for sap for doing harmonies. So I would do ash, cedar, snow cedar, thuja, and one other. Yeah, you can just do ash for now if you're new to it. Ash trees are pretty common. You need ash sap for elixir of death. The harmonies. Nice. So the inventory out and go make the mana pot. So we need 100 Voltara, 100 Narc, 100 Venom. There. Just a follow Pragman AC, appreciate it. It's just about 103 mil, so kind of worse than buying whatever the opportunity costs. Cost 2 cents, so never paying there, thankfully. I mean, yeah, you can buy them if you want, either or. My point is, you don't lose money getting your utensils. It's up to you if you want to make them and hand them in for the sake of XP of making them. You can do that, or you can just buy them. Because demi-human elixirs are a very spammable, good XP recipe. Power level gathering. Alchemy. Like, I got Guru 30-something alchemy. Mostly doing harmony-related stuff, but I got Guru 1 doing demi-human elixirs and oils. Isn't the farm better than Quint Yizra? Well, making between 1.5 to 2 bill, so... Depends how much you're making, I guess. I'm also generating like 6 loot scrolls an hour. Alright, that, this. Sort the inventory out real quick. Okay, and then we want to do this. Up to 2,100 scrolls. They'll be worth something eventually. When they go up, I'll sell them more. This goes in... where did I put one of these? There you go. Yeah. I'll be running these with a bunch of friends when I have a bunch. It gives you 4,000 time fill per hour with a shy. That's very good. All right, let me pull up the old guide, because I forget where the NPCs are. I don't really make mana pots. Hold on. I know you need dragon fangs, dragon scale fossils, and rumbling earth shards. Okay, so we need 100 fossils. I already have some rumbling in here. I need 100, so I need to buy a little bit more. Rumbling, we need 27. Okay, that's 100. All right, 100. We'll tap these rings, and then we'll go make the mana pot. Gear advice possible? My mods can help with that. I'm terrible with gear advice. I don't really do progressing on gear. I kind of skip all gear progression and go from beginner to end game. So my gear advice is pretty bad. Fuck. Fuck. Well, that's how it goes. Alright, now we need to go to Dragon and then Kama. Grim chat, happy holidays, Merry Christmas. Haven't been in a while. How's the myth along the legends, the Season King doing? Hold on, collective blaze. Yeah, we're doing good. It's day 5 of this account. We got like 70 bill right now. I'm just about to make my mana pot, so my grind will be a lot more comfortable. It's going good. Got one person undercutting is sold. Okay, good. So now it's just me and one other. 8.6. Selling that. So that's 29 plus that, 19 plus that, and I also have like 1500 memory fragments, 2000 scrolls, 620 sharps, etc. It's about 70 bill in total. You add everything up. Alright, Dragon first. How's that housing? Never seen using stacks on Blackstones? Is that on top of scrolls? So using black stars for a stack, you basically turn Blackstones into Valks, essentially. Alright, I need to go to Garmouth Nest. Make a Mooser in Sage, and Moose is much squishier, and without recovery crystals, I have energy issues often. Any way to combat that? You mean WP? Your willpower? The yellow bar? You want to put willpower on recovery, on hit recovery, on 2 add-ons. I'm currently doing it on Pyrostorm, the 20 WP per target, and I also have it on Crosscut. Until you get a mana pot, that's your best bet. And once you get a mana pot, you'll never have to worry about it again. And you can change those add-ons to damage, basically. But strong as always, came back from Sarah, was debating just to stay in season for eternity. I mean, it's up to you, dude. If you need loot scrolls, use the scrolls to make memfrags, or do you sell them on market? I don't run the scrolls, no. I sell the scrolls. The memory fragments I got were from the recent event, you know, the present spawns when you're grinding. I got a bunch of memory fragments from that. I don't run the scrolls, no. I'm just holding the scrolls for now until they're a good price. But then I'll sell them all. Alright. Garmouth Nest Node Manager. Why can't I do it? Oh, I probably need knowledge, right? I probably need to talk to Meridora first to get knowledge on the potion. Okay. We'll come back then, that's fine. We'll go camera first then. The same thing yesterday? Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta complete the quest right now, unlocks the exchangeable options. Remember now. Yeah, so we gotta go Meridora first, and then we gotta come back here. Alright, we'll make the mana pot at the Garmouth Nest then. Yeah, I've not done really any of the main story or the knowledge or anything yet, chat, because it's not worth doing right now. I'm gonna wait until the grind events calm down, and I'll do it during downtime. We'll knock out all the main story knowledge and everything in one go. We'll go to Meridora. Like, I literally did the main story in Palanos, Serendia, Calpheon, and Medea, and then just went straight to Kadri. Make the most of the grind events that are running. All right, now we gotta do simple alchemy of one of these. Now we have the quest, right? There we go. Blah, blah, blah. And now we can go do the hand-ins. Have knowledge. So we gotta talk to the spirit down here. If I remember. No, it's Crocodilo. That's the HP bot. We'll go this way. Traces up here, if I remember. That was here. I'm thinking of the quest. You go behind here and there's a trace. This thing. It's down here. Here it is. Section stone. Now we go to Garmouth. It's gonna be weird not having to use Moose's Resolve anymore. Also, where's Skill Trainer? I can do that while I'm here. Actually, no, I'll do Endurigan. That's fine. I know where he is, Endurigan. Why don't you have to use Musa Resolve? Isn't that a pre-buff? No.
Motherfucker.
This here just gives you WP. That's it. You're thinking of the Absolute, Booster Spirit, which gives you AP, gives you crit chance, like really even. But you just use Spinner for that. You want to use the erratic like that. Get the buff. Okay, again. Yeah, you want to eradicate into Spinner. Get the buff. We're thinking Awakening Shift Q. Yeah, you're thinking of that, yeah. You're thinking of that. Booster's Resolve. I'm referring to Booster Spirit. That's the one. I probably said Resolve by mistake. Yeah, you know what I mean. Oh, Thanatos. Yeah, you got Crosscut, Spinner, and Booster Resolve are your 3 buffs. I'll change my add-ons while I'm here. I need 2 memory fragments. Okay. Back to my character builder sheet real quick. Add-ons, PvE. So we gotta change crosscut to... Right. We need eradicate instead. Eradicate. And we want crit attack cast speed. And Pyrostorm we need to change to movement speed. Yeah. We get rid of the recovery. Change that to... Oh wait, hold on. Wrong one. DR and move speed. That's the wrong one. Nice. And then we save that to preset 1. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, that's good for now. I'll have to change this again when we go out of season. This is solid for season though. Alright. Now we're done. So now... I know these 3 go along the side. That. Check the order real quick. Okay, that on top, that there, that there. There we go. Done. Now that goes into the family inventory. And this recovers how much? 375, so we want like 40% around there. Every time it goes here, it goes to full. Yeah. 235. Alright, take. Epic song? Yeah. You crossed the infinite mana pot so soon? How did you get the mats? Grinding Kadri. You get a Tannis element when you grind Kadri. And they're 1-to-1 of every pity. So I had 300, so I did 100 Voltara, 100 Narc, 100 Venom. That's it, that's a pot. It'd be a year to do that? Oh, well, it took me 5 days. Actually, took me 4 days. Because the day's only just started. So next I need to get a family slot, inventory slot for the HP pot. I'll do that with loyalties next. Let's quest a monster kill, 2,000, they give you 325 Tannis through Food Guard 2. Yeah, I need to make an ult to do that, because you can't take it on a season character. You have to get a normal character to level 20, I think, and then the quests pop up. So I need to make an ult, pick up the quest, and then do it on season, basically. Because PA are silly. That way. Yeah, that's fine. We're no rush for that. If anything, that'll just turn into money, you know? It's fine. Yeah, I will get around to doing that. Alright. Away. Alright, we look good. We got the mana pot. We're chilling. Charge this real quick. We use the Perillas because it gives us movement speed. The movement speed is more valuable in season. Going pack to pack is more important than attacking slightly faster. Obviously, if you're a slow class, then you want the attack cast speed, right? Like on my Sage, it's better to use attack cast speed. On Musa, I mean, you want to get to every pack as fast as possible. Doesn't really matter though, you can use either or. You can still use the Destruction Stone if you want. There you go, this level 12. Alright, sick. The 20 bill, 30 bill, and a mana pot, and like 15 bill and stuff. So 50, 63. I've got like 77 bill right now. People say. Where's the main money come from at Cadres? Making tech Cadre rings. Ooh, who min-listed that? Cringe. Whoever did that is cringe. Someone buy that and list it up here. Cringe. Alright. Well, yeah, to get 1 hour after the worst RNG. Yeah, you were probably doing the old system, right? You had to get the pities, the actual raw drops. Or the pities were like bad. They didn't add the Theotanus to the goblin and stuff. It's nowhere near as bad now. That's why it's not really considered a treasure item anymore. Alright. See how this goes. Oh yeah, look at that, straight to full. Yeah, that's about the right percent. Alright, GG's. Don't have to use Shifty anymore. Very nice quality of life change. Now I just need better pets. I can go faster. I'm gonna do it out of habit though. I can't drop that habit. I don't need to do that anymore. Raw dropping potion pieces, yeah. It's rough. Fucking zooming now. Holy. Nice having that movement speed out on now. Next version of the P system? Yeah, I remember it. Is it follow? I don't know, Casey. Appreciate it. You know, trying to compass, even though it's kind of useless now, unless you want to do sailing stuff. Yeah, it's a nice treasure item, but it's not as good as like the map per se. The map obviously like is subjectively better. That's more like uses, right? But you built a frigate? Yeah, that's a while ago. You can just buy a carrack now, which is crazy. Encompass now, by the way. Oh, do they? What the fuck? I didn't know that. I've never had a carrack, so was that something they added? You just get a compass now if you're riding a carrack. Yeah, that makes the compass even less valuable then. Last time it came out, the score was such a pain. Yeah. They made making boats so much easier now. They added a lot more of the materials to bartering. They increased the amount you get from the dailies. They even give you like a bonus daily now. When you get X amount of the coins, they give you a bunch of mats of your choosing. It's a lot easier to make carracks nowadays, and the bartering amount you need to do to get the materials to show up in bartering is a lot less now. And they're apparently drastically reducing the weight of the bartering items now. So you can carry a lot more of them per trade. Keeper? Fucked him up. Holy. Yeah, just spam more abilities without worry about him, willpower. Blew him up. This gameplay isn't the one of the sailor perks that built into the ship. Maybe I'm misremembering. I have no idea, dude. I've not done sailing content since it came out. Not that I don't like it, it's just I've always had other shit that's taken priority. I'll do it at some point. The genre I've actually grinded for is the ring. I mean, the ring is easily the best one, right? I think everyone can agree it's the ring followed by the map. They're easily the best two. The ring just being the absolute best. Like, no question. He doesn't want 5% tax return, that's huge. The ring is -6 trill, so though that's making that silver back take a while. Is that with the new paint system though? Because you think about the amount of hours you need to put into those shitty grind spots, that's been drastically reduced now. The paint system. And apparently Upper's getting reworked to be a 300 AP spot, so that won't be a meme grind spot now. The worst spot will be paddocks. You gotta give the paint to the spots, but yeah, I guess the paint is fine. Yeah, like, I think it's definitely a lot better than what it was. But yes, this still stands. It's still gonna be like a pretty drastic opportunity cost amount to go for the ring. For sure. Close this real quick. Oh yeah. Wait to look at that mana pot guard anymore. You stack out the paint? Yeah. It's just an item in your inventory, right? You just put it into your zoom into your UI. You can run up to 3 treasure paints at one time, I think. It was a bit buggy when it came out when doing that. I don't know if they fixed it now though. This game in the year come back around the time the board just out of boredom. Fair enough. Yeah, so the pain is a drop you get in the grind spot for the treasure item. The pain corresponds to that treasure item. And it gives you 10k like Agris burn points essentially for that particular treasure item. I'll show you the UI and everything in a second here. Let me clear this out quickly. Alright, so this is the new UI. You put the paint in, it stores up to 100k of each treasure item. So 10 paints will store it completely. And then you right click it like you would Agris, and when you're grinding in a spot that's, I think 310 AP or above, it'll consume the paint Agris, and it'll give you a chance to get the treasure item while you're grinding. So let's say I have paint for Darkseekers, and I go grind Tungred and I activate it. When I'm grinding Tungred, I have a chance to get the Tungred piece and the Darkseeker piece. Or if I use Upper Sakria paint while I'm grinding, let's say Decky Ash 2, then I have a chance to get the Abyssal piece while grinding. And it burns like X amount of points per mob. The idea is you still need to go to the treasure spots, but you get a bit of reprieve with the paint, and you can go grind like any other spot. It's still essentially have a chance to get it. And they hand out the paints during events and stuff as well. But they give you like a selection box of paint. So yeah, it's a really good system. I really like it. I think it's well done. It doesn't undermine people's hard work that much, because you still need to actually go get the paint if you want to use the system. I think it's a good middle ground. Like, if I had a merchant ring and they introduced that, I wouldn't have been mad. I'd have been like, well, shit, maybe I should know it later, but I wouldn't have been upset, you know? I'd have been like, it's better for the game. Pretty much. And you know what piece drop? That's the thing. That's the thing. You have to go identify it. Because if you have, let's say, sulfur mine paint running, and you're grinding a Dekia spot, let's say Dekia Thornwood, and you get a map piece drop, you don't know if it's a Tukar or a Devourer until you go identify it. That's the only flaw with it. That, unfortunately, is the only flaw with it. Oh, how long has Verdict been live? What the fuck? A boy's live. Hold on. See if he wants to hang out. You wanna knock? If Verdict wants to hang out. Verdict's my boy, chat. Partner in crime. Alright, don't want it. That's fair. Yeah, all good, all good. Yeah, all good. All right. You think BDO is worth to play? BDO is probably one of the most worth games to play in the history of gaming. Now, the reason I say that, not because I love the game, but because the game has like 10k hours worth of content, and the game usually is free or $1 or $10. Like, the value of how much content you get versus how much you put into the game is crazy. So yes, I think it's absolutely worth playing. The game right now I think is $1 or 99 cents on Steam. And if you don't like it, I mean, if you get 10 hours out of it, dude, I'd say that's worth, wouldn't you? Worth giving it a shot. And if you love it, you might put 10k hours in. You only paid $1 for that. It's crazy. What a verdict. Yeah, I highly recommend at least trying BDO. The barrier to entry is like non-existent, so. Toxic Pass PvP and gear. Besides that's an amazing game. Yeah, like you can play this game and not interact with the PvP at all if you don't want to. Does that follow complexity? Appreciate it. Also, chat, if you don't know my boy Verdicts, let me give him a shout out here real quick. Make sure you get that man a follow. Me and Verdicts are very much kindred spirits, so if you like my stream, you'll like his. If it's such a baby game, people can't grasp simple concepts. Yeah. With 15k hours of video, just can't find any reason to keep actively playing. Feels still quite worth time spending and what's on getting. Well, that's at your own discretion, right? If you don't feel as if you want to play the game anymore, I mean, nobody can convince you otherwise, right? The main thing of BDO is if you like life skilling, or if you like grinding, or you like PvP. If you don't like doing any of those three things, then there's not really much of a sales pitch to be had. It is a Korean MMO, and they are generally the three pillars of any Korean MMO. So you need like some kind of, you need something that's motivation to play, you know? If you feel as if you don't want to play, then nobody can tell you otherwise, right? It's your time. You know how it's best spent. If you don't feel like your time's being valued, then don't play the game. Motivation come back, Sarah. If I always want to play a warrior female, I don't like Valky. Yeah. Everyone has their own motivation. Or their own reasoning for wanting to engage in Black Desert. Currently you're just doing weekly stuff to keep up. Yeah, so you're in what I call maintenance mode, where you haven't really quit the game, but you're still doing the like worth quick things, just so if you do come back, you've got all those goodies waiting for you, right? So you're doing your weeklies and getting your login rewards and stuff. And when you have like a big urge to play the game, you're like, oh, I'm glad I did all this. And I have all this stuff waiting for me, you know? That's what I call maintenance mode. You're just maintaining the game for now. How do you dump your energy from alt characters? Depending on what you're doing. If you're investing into a node, you just click the node, invest energy, and all your alts will be here. You just select their energy like you would your main and put it in. If it's Night Vendor, then it's the same thing. You have all your alts there on the side to select from and use their energy. If it's rolling workers, same thing again. But you'll also be on the left side on the worker fire menu. Pretty much. I think while Seraph has been out for a while, get tired of Wukong, I'll move out to Seraph. I think there's a vibe. It's strong. Yeah. My biggest advice to anyone playing BDO is play what you want and do what you want. That is the single best advice for this game. Don't ever feel as if you have to do something on a class, or your friends are telling you you need to do this or need to do that, because you're going to burn out. Don't play this game and treat it like a job. Play this game as a game. Games are supposed to be fun. If you're not having fun, then don't play it. People get way too obsessed about like what's meta and shit nowadays. And they forget to just have fun.
Dude. Like I can rot in the fucking deepest darkest of hells for all I care.
Why not? Maybe yes. Appreciate the follow. Thank you. Fucking Morlin, dude. That's a meme, chat. Me and Morlin are very good friends. That's a meme from New World days. I'll admit though, I've missed quite a few D&D sessions recently with Morrowind and such. Been too busy. Description, sorry about your brother, man. Yeah, it's all good, dude. You know, it's life. Stuff happens. I appreciate the condolences though. Everyone's got their own shit, right? Is it a fun article we got caught playing for fun? It's hard advice to follow sometimes. Yeah, I know, dude. The ironic thing is, when you're playing for fun, you end up being more efficient anyway. Because you end up playing for more hours. Your per hour is going to be lower, because obviously you're not doing what's meta. But you put more hours in, so you end up making more money that day anyway. So you end up being more efficient in general on your progression, just having fun. A lot of people don't realize that. How does no enhance an outfit? Enhance an outfit? You mean put the black floor into it? That just gives it a crystal slot. Can't enhance the outfits. You can't make the outfit stronger. No reason to do that? Nah. You don't even need the crystal slot in the outfit anymore nowadays anyway. You get your 5 movement speed from consumes anyway. Same with crit. Excited for the RBF rework, being able to queue via menu. Yeah, I mean that should have been in a long time ago, dude. That was a feedback. When I was a partner, that was a feedback I gave fucking ages ago. I'm like, why are we putting this button to queue up into a lobby, a specific lobby in RBF? That makes no sense. Every other MMO literally just has a queue up button and it puts you in any lobby that's available that has people in it. Like, why can't we just have that? And they're finally doing it. Like, thank fuck. Crazy. It's in the enhanced menu. You're probably looking at the Reforge menu, not the enhancement. And the Reforge is the Black Spirit Claw, which gives it a crystal slot. Well, Mesa has never been found in my opinion. I mean, destroying a ton of modern game makes people not think about anything to follow what people say. Reason I don't class Peter myself, not watch guides, and everything. Yeah, exactly. I mean, dude, I haven't watched any guides on Awake Musa. I didn't watch any guides on Suck Sage. And I was top performing on Suck Sage. And I picked up Musa in like the first day. But the classes are very intuitive generally. And if you know how protections work and shit, you can very quickly work out what you should be doing when in PvP. And what is priority in PvE. It's based on the amount of damage the skill does versus the cast speed and everything. But then you figure out, like, it says on the skills you can flow this into that. Pretty much tells you all the cancels you can do and shit. There's obviously ones that aren't really told. For example, counter assassination into Searing Slam. You just sped up animation like that. That's just like little niche things. It's you're not gonna be a bad Musa if you don't know how to do that, you know. Very minor. Yeah, people obsess over the meta too much in video games. It's crazy. That was Fagrish had or someone else. What they need to do, and this is another suggestion I gave. How many of you in chat have way too many loot scrolls that you're never gonna burn? You look at your Pearl inventory and you see like 2,000 or something, and you're like, yeah, nah, that's never going down. That's probably going up over time, if anything. Now, what if they gave you an option to recharge your Agris with loot scrolls? Doesn't that be a lot? Imagine if you could recharge 2k Agris using a loot scroll. Now, all of a sudden, all those loot scrolls have very good value. Now you can activate at level 2 and you can just keep topping up the Agris until your loot scrolls get low. And now you have dopamine for getting loot scrolls, because they're actually valuable. That's another suggestion, by the way. 3k? 3k. Yeah, there you go. I don't have enough. 100% would do it. Yeah, a lot of people would. A lot of people would be like, hell yeah, bro. Get that fucking Agris rolling. Ho ho ho, motherfuckers. What up, Lacko? So, Lacko, I'm on day 5, and I have 76 bill right now. Fucking zooming. I also just made my mana pot. So now I don't have to use my fucking, I don't have to worry about my WP anymore.
You
yeah, we're
fucking
gaming.
casuals.
Not even 100 bill, fucking casual. Shut the fuck up. It's your main account? Do you not play on the Sage? Yeah, this is my main account now. Now and forever. The Sage is retired. The Sage is parked in Olvia. On the other account. That's where I left him. I left him to retire in Olvia until old age. He's worked hard. How does I join you a season server? Yeah, a lot of people would jump into season if you could do that. That'd be crazy. Just give us Agris coin a day instead of 20k Agris, so we can stack them up. Yeah, that's another thing they could do, sure. They could do that. How many hours have you been playing? 114. But I've been AFK training my horse when I go to bed, so. Active hours? Hard to say, I don't know. I didn't really track it. I can tell you my mob's killed if that helps. You can extrapolate. 304,000. Give you an idea. I've already grinded 300 Atanas doing this. I'm gonna do this for another 200 Atanas, then I'm gonna get Blood Wolves. Get my Blood Wolf piece, and that'll be my HP pot as well. How many hours of Musa? How many hours have I played Musa? I don't know, as long as this account's been going. I did play around with Musa back on my EU account, back in like 2018-19. I didn't play it like a lot. I really enjoyed it, but I would say I only played it like a total of 100 hours or something. It was my favorite ult, I will admit that though. That's why I knew, like, I picked it up pretty quickly on this account. They haven't really changed much. They added Fiery Angel, they added Eradicate, they added Inferno Slash. They replaced Nemesis Slash with Inferno Slash. What else? They reduced the cooldown of Crush Crusher, and they renamed Below the Belt to Pyrostorm. Obviously, we got Rabams now. I think that's about all the things I had to basically learn. So I just read the Rabams, saw which ones flowed into what, and I was like, oh, okay. So whenever I do a one step back or a back flow, I can do my Rabams. I can do Magnus into Rabams. And then my third Rabam is just a heal. And a crit buff. Mostly a heal though. If I need crit, I'll do Eradicate into Spinner. You get the faster animation, which is this. That's the fastest Spinner animation. If you're doing PvP though, you'd never do that. PvP, you'll just pre-buff with it, because it's unprotected. Your backers coming from season, only the family box? Yeah. Yeah, I'm chilling, dude. Whenever someone tells you you can't do good silver until you go get a certain amount of gear in this game, just remember, I'm making all this money in season gear. And I made this gear on a new account within the first hour. So there's no excuse. I had pretty much full Pensavala before I was level 20. No excuse. Very much just game knowledge, if anything. If you're a new player, obviously, you know. You don't know any better, right? Okay, shift into Magnus on second rebound, then back to Awaken. Bunch of shift F, super fast Magnus. Yeah. I like animation cancelling my Cross Crusher with one step back. It gives you a really fast wind up. That looks like this. Like instant. And obviously you do the flow if you need to kill something. On the casual grind? Hell yeah. Yeah, of course. I know Moose is freestyle class, but as a brand new Moose, there's only combo I used to start learning the class. It's a matter of knowing what's important and what isn't. You need to know that your crosscut is going to give you your attack speed buff. Your spinner is going to give you your crit chance. And your Musa Resolve is going to give you your AP buff. And then it's a matter of like knowing which skills hit the hardest. Your hardest hitting skills are Cross Crusher, Low Blow, Inferno Slash, and Pyrostorm. The Magnus is pretty hard too, and so does the what's it called? The dragon. What's it called? This one. Pouncing dragon. That is pretty hard too. If you're grinding season, I honestly wouldn't worry about it. You're gonna be practically one-shotting mobs. But when you're doing like actual difficult grinds, you need like actual like an order of damage, like DSR and stuff, then just keep all those things in mind. Prioritize getting your buffs up and then your DP shred and then your big damage. Pretty much goes for every class in this game. Buffs, shred, damage. And then you would you would front load your add-ons onto this setup. The skills to give you buffs and shred, that would be your add-ons as well. You're fully buffed up with add-ons by the time you start doing your big damage. I don't want to speak too much on like difficult grinding because I haven't experienced it yet on Musa. That is very much going to be a learning curve for me, experimenting. I got a general idea. You'll want to be using Inferno Slash of cooldown. That thing hits very fucking hard. Like 20,000% damage, the same as a Cross Crusher. There's only like a 6-second cooldown compared to 12. How'd you grind all that, Bills? Doing exactly what you're watching me do right now. Kill cadre, sell things. Is that curiosity? Why are you grinding cadre? Cadre is the best silver per hour and best time fill per hour in season on North America. Your region might be different if you're on EU and such. At least for me, North America, this is the best silver per hour in season. To produce the game at White Farm and Cadres, I thought it was a low level spot. Again, it's the best silver per hour in season and the best time fill per hour in season. I do a lot of my own testing and experimenting, so I do a lot of like unorthodox things that you won't really see other people doing, but I explain and break down my numbers and everything as to why it's good or bad or whatever. In cadre, I am very confident it's between 1.5 to 2 bill an hour, depending on RNG. Bad RNG will be 1.5, good RNG will be 2 bill. And that's calculated based on the amount of average cadre rings you get, the value of making a TET, which is the average of like 67 bases, including the cost of the fail stack, and everything else added together. All the other drops. The value of a Tannis, you get 10 to 12 Tannis per hour. The Tannis element is going to be whatever the potion is divided by 300. That's how much each Tannis is worth. That fluctuates with the economy, like anything else. Scrolls, they're going to be based on the economy. Right now they're low because the RNG boxes are in. The people aren't running scrolls because they're just buying the pay-to-win boxes and getting memory fragments that way. Once those are gone, these scrolls will go up, and that's when you want to sell them. You can sell them pretty reliably with like around 1 mil each. But right now they're like 650. Pretty bad to sell them now.
Yeah, don't sell them yet.
What do you want?
Hey!
Yeah.
What? Oh, Merry Christmas, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. What are we farming?
Cadre.
Cadre.
Uh-huh. Little
Cadre's
PDF.
nuts.
Oh, hi, Mia. Look, Casper knew.
Oh, fuck
God
you
fucking
instantly
damn it.
knew. Yo, Casper. I have a question.
What's that?
Gonna be for chat, not for you though.
Okay.
So, if Grim likes anime girls,
Oh, fuck off. What?
type 1 in chat.
Oh, fuck off. Oh, I hate anime. Anime's cringe.
It would.
Anime's cringe. What are you on about?
Go, there you go. There we go.
No.
Yes. Oni-chan.
Oh, shut the
Kawaii
fuck.
desu.
Shut up, you fucking idiot. Jesus. You got him spamming the redeems now. Good
Let's
job.
fucking go. Oh, look, there it is. That one. Yeah. They all know.
God damn it.
It's true.
Yeah, that's it. I love it. Yeah. I'm not even gonna say it because you. No.
What?
I was gonna say it sarcastically, but you'd be like, yeah, see? No. Fuck off.
I've come up here to see your body pillow. Where is it?
I haven't got one.
You have?
I got a black spirit pillow.
Body pillow.
Yeah, black spirit one.
No, a Krumi-chan.
Who? What did you just say?
You got a body pillow, Krumi-chan.
Who the fuck is
That's what I'm up here.
Karumi-chan?
You told me you had a body pillow for Krumi-chan.
What are you on about?
Doesn't know.
Who is that? A VTuber or something?
No, I don't know. You told me.
Okay, bro. Good one.
Why have you got tentacles?
At this moment that he knew.
Tentacles?
Yeah, like the little toys.
What about? Alright, you're the Lulu.
Grim just bought the pillow for its looks. He has no clue about names and such. Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's some cope.
That's Karumi-chan.
Yeah, okay. Okay, but seriously, what is Karumi-chan?
I just told you. Just tell me.
Okay, memes aside, what is it though?
Actually, no. I'm just giving you a random name.
Oh.
Most cute kawaii name I could think of in my head.
Even fragments you have right now, how many hours on the character? So, I'm actively converting my fragments right now into loot scrolls. I don't really have that many. I only have like 7,200 because I have 369 loot scrolls. As for how many I get between 1.6 to 2k, depending on invasions or not.
Isn't this that bear thing you told me about?
Beer thing?
Get a character.
You should know this character. You mained it at some point.
Did I?
Yes.
Musu?
Musa, yeah.
Oh, there you go. Look at that. Can't even play the game.
And it's even the exact same spec as Awakening. Awaken Musa? You must remember Awaken Musa.
Reminds me of like fucking Lupu or something.
You know I love Lupu. Best character in Dynasty Wars.
Right now, you're playing his music.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna... They released a new class in this game called Seraph, which is a female paladin, so I'm making my own paladin now.
Wait, did you female paladin?
Yeah.
He's gonna play a female.
No, I'm not.
Oh my god,
I'm
that's
not,
so
though.
cute of you!
I'm not, though.
Oh, you're so cute!
I'm literally playing a Musa, what are you on about?
Finally.
Make my own paladin for blackjacks.
And lots of like male strippers as well, because I know you.
Okay. What? The fuck?
Okay. It's not a guy body pillow, you're okay. Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, that's fucking...
Yeah.
That's, your
yikes.
Final Fantasy 14 terms, that's a Lalafell.
Yeah, I know it is. That's
Yeah.
mega yikes. Ooh.
That's
Ooh. No.
this one here, officer.
Is that your boyfriend talking to you? Yes, it is.
What the fuck?
Oh,
It's
you
my
think-
brother.
I like the way you swing your spear.
Hey, bro.
Mia, how are you liking the new Extreme? I don't play Final Fantasy anymore. I quit.
Yeah, he quit.
I've gone back to WoW. I'm waiting for
Ugh.
midnight.
Ugh, what a downgrade.
Hey, at least I'm a Fury Warrior now. I've taken your spot.
Why are you a Fury Warrior? I thought you'd be a Resto Shaman or something.
No, I was a prop warrior, but the guild I'm joining, they got tank. I was like, you know what, I'll just be a DPS, and now I ended up...
Why a
like,
Fury Warrior, though?
Tell me, you play for Fury Warrior.
Yeah, but that's me. I like Gurr Rage.
Yeah, I like.
You're not Gurr Rage.
Yeah, I am.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I am.
The best Fury Warrior you ever played was a Gladiator prop pally.
Yeah, that
prop
was
warrior.
fucking hilarious. That was brilliant. That was the
You played
best
that
DPS
goblin
ever.
male called Schmuck.
No.
Yeah, you were Schmuck.
Oh,
It was Highmore in Wars of Draenor.
no,
You were Schmuck.
No. I was in Mr. Pandora.
You were Schmuck in Highmore because you kept doing the stupid fucking emo.
I can prove that I was.
And then you changed to an orc later.
I can prove
You did.
Because I logged onto that character and it has nothing to do with that expansion. Not got anything on it. But my orc does. So there you go. It wasn't.
No.
That's my classic.
No, you were definitely a goblin in Highmore. You switched to orc when you joined the other guild and started doing Blackrock Foundry.
No, I changed to druid then. Druid orc.
What?
Tricked you, Tauren. I was a Tauren.
What you on about? Now you're just making shit up.
I was a Tauren druid.
Orc druid, by the way. Like, what are you talking about? That actually might be a thing now though, because they've made that game weird now.
No.
No? Okay.
No, you can't be it.
Can you be an undead paladin yet?
Nope.
Alright, one day.
They're given paladin to another race.
Okay, who? It better not be a fucking Volpera.
No.
Goddamn furries.
Yeah, holy cow.
No.
Let's take.
If you can be an undead priest, why can't you be an undead pally?
I don't know.
It's law accurate.
Like fucking or holy light shit. I don't know.
You literally have one in the Argent Dawn called Maxwell. Like,
Yeah, but an undead priest makes sense.
what is it?
Priests are pure.
That's the shadow side. 2 of the 3 specs are.
Yeah, but
So there you go. And the law reason is they sear their own skin when they do it.
Priests in general
It hurts
are not
them.
pure, so they may go, oh, the holy light and all that, but then you know what happens in the background, so you know, it makes sense an undead priest exist. Paladins are different, they're not like that.
Whatever.
Best system, Pathfinder or DAD? Pathfinder. I like Pathfinder way more.
I actually use Pathfinder music in my intro. Yeah, I use the Wrath of the Righteous theme tune.
What music right now?
Oh, Synthwave. Synthwave's chill.
No, I play. I'm doing mine.
What?
Like
Rock
metal with
shit, yeah.
screaming and shit while
Yeah,
I'm
I
like
bet.
my Fury.
I bet.
It's like.
Tower Guard, all that shit.
I'm gonna disappoint you on that one.
Why are you with Alliance?
I'm a Worgen.
Why are you a Worgen? I'm so fucking disappointed. Why are you a Worgen?
I'm a Worgen.
Why?
Funny.
Okay.
I am a furry Fury warrior, isn't I?
You're a
I'm
furry warrior.
Fury. Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. Get it?
Alright, so you're adopted. Got it. Money box, wow.
You're adopted. Fucking here.
Hey, good. Grinding.
Hell. At this point, you're feeding the trope of like instead of being the basement, you're in the attic.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking hell. Okay, right.
Right, you going then,
Yeah,
I.
discipline.
I'll see you
Do
later.
your grind.
Yeah, yeah.
Bye,
yeah.
chat. Who likes anime?
Ah, fuck off. Idiot. Anyway. Holy giga shit, is that my boy 8X? What up, dude? How was your stream? I'm assuming it went great. Get that manify. Thanks for replying 3 minutes of ads. Yeah, apologies for that, dude. That's Twitch. There's not much I can do about it. It's the holidays. They're very cringe with their ads on the holidays. Boy, you see him right? Hell yeah. I hope everything went well, Adex. 3 minutes of ads is fucking crazy, though. I have it set for 3 minutes every hour, chat. So you'll get a 1 minute ad every 20 minutes. Which is the lowest you can do. If you're getting 3 minutes, that is Twitch. Yeah, I made my mana pot today, Adex. It feels a lot better grinding on the Musa now. Not having to use Musa Spirit constantly. I'm just rotating all the damage skills, and I changed all my WP add-ons as well. Feeling that movement speed add-on now. Well, yeah, I bet, yeah, like... Some classes, it's not even noticeable. Like Warrior, it doesn't matter. You have full willpower all the time. On my Suck Sage, very noticeable. On the Musa, extremely noticeable. Like, everything you do is willpower consumption. Crazy. Curious to see what they do with Alchemy Stones. I mean, they've already told us they want to add, like, an item you get from Dark Rifts that allows you to tap for Shining. And that's their way of, like, artificially time-gating it. They don't want everyone rushing to Shining straight away. Their reasoning is to, and I quote, retain the hard work and effort adventurers put into it. But there's only one legit Shining Stone in all of NA. The other 5 were made by speed hackers. It wasn't even 5, it was like 3, and one of them was traded between accounts. So there is no, like, valuing adventurers' time, because nobody made them. But anyway. That's their reasoning. And as the player base of the game, we know this shit, dude. We're so used to it by now. We just roll our eyes like, yeah, okay. That's the reason, you know? Like, okay. Do you remember when we didn't get the new enhancement system because they didn't want to overwhelm their players? And everyone is like, no, bro, that shit's just not ready. Like, don't bullshit. We know that shit's just not ready. Just say it's not ready. It's nothing to do with you doing us a favor. Get out of here with that shit. Just say it's delayed. That's fine. 4 made total, 3 speed hacked, and 1 was tapped, traded twice. Yeah, that was it. Like a protection stone made legitimately, right? I remember. Impossible to do legitimately? Yeah, it's because you have to fight the UI. It's not even the cost. It's purely having to go through the UI to recharge, tap, tap. If you could just set it up, like, do you know how you roll workers? And you, like, roll until you see a professional or up, and it just spam rolls? If you had a UI like that for Alchemy Stones, that'd be a lot more tolerable. It'd be like, stop tapping it until it's this quality. Use this material, tap if as many times as you want. And it just goes, charge tap, charge tap, charge tap, charge until you run out of shit. Or it blows up. Like, that will shave off, like, thousands of hours of fighting the UI. And that's the major problem with it. Fastest SD player here trying to figure out what class to play. This is Awakened Musa. Every class in this game has a Succession or Awakening, and some classes have Ascension, which is basically the two merged together. Instead of having 2 separate classes or subclasses, it's just one class. There's a few Sentient classes, which are just one class. But most classes have Succession and Awakening. So this is the Awakening Musa. Season again, what is the goal? Yeah, the command there. Command there, tell you everything you need to know. TLDR, came back to the game after a month because of IRL stuff. Thought it would be more fun to speedrun gearing, and I was also going to re-roll anyway. And the advantage of doing that is I get to utilize a lot of the one-time pearl items you get on an account. So like all the inventory slots and stuff you get on your first character. And I didn't have an equilibrium on my old account, so like it would have been very awkward to re-roll. So I was like, do you know what? I think just go fresh again, speed run it, do the Musa that I want to play, and that'll be the best way to go about it. We'll have to grind the gear again, sure. But I don't mind doing that. And it shows people like what's really possible. The know-how on a new account. Yeah, there you go. Did have someone say, like, it's because I'm banned? I'm not banned. And if enough people don't believe me, I will just relog on my other account. I've got nothing to hide. I'm a very open book. I'm a bit too honest, I'll be honest. That's very, ironic saying that sentence. Like, I've not lied, chat, since I was 15. I'm 37 now. I think lying, or, like, being deceptive is super fucking cringe. There's no reason for it. Unless it's, like, out of kindness. Like, I don't know, some kid's parents died. You're gonna be like, oh yeah, by the way, your dad died, get fucked, idiot, you know? Obviously, you're gonna downplay that, you know? But yeah, you get the idea. Honestly, to be honest, yeah, there you go. The sage was too strong, PA jailed it. Yeah. He's living his best life in Olvia right now. He's chilling on his balcony. Every now and then he's picking flowers. He's drinking his Lara's tea. He's in retirement. Banned? No. My account is not banned. Stop. I'm gonna try the Musa as well. Probably end up playing all of them and see a lot more. So if you undecided what class to play, one thing you can do as a new player is you can go to the character creator at the top. And if you go to the other tab called Trial, you can make any class as a trial character, and it has all the skills unlocked and everything. And you can play around with them. Or you like hard to commit one. You have their Awakenings unlocked, their Successions unlocked, they have a set of gear on them. You can play around with all their skills and everything and see how you feel about it. You can also ask chat. Chat is generally very knowledgeable, especially my mods. So if you got any questions about like a recommendation of a class, depending on what kind of aesthetic you like, then they would give you a good recommendation. So if you're gonna play like a great sword, then you've got Seraph and Warrior as options, for example. Yeah, the beginner icons and classes now when you create a character. Yeah, but they didn't put it on Musa, which is very confusing. I don't think they even put it on Sage. I don't think they know what beginner classes are. Armor Farm and Cadre, best Silver Prow, best Sunfield Prow. This season. Guardian has a beginner tag? Okay, that's fine. If it's Awakening. Obviously Succession's harder to play. But yeah, I can see it for Awakening. But Stuck Stage should definitely have it. Awakened Musa should have it. A lot of the low APM classes that don't have much of a learning curve should have it. That's literally what a beginner class is. I feel the same, yeah. You shitty ass to read Discord DM. How much effort it is for me to pull up Discord with one monitor? Oh no, I'm not gonna make a command for it, dude. Fuck that. People suggesting that are silly. That's where are you making? 1.5 to 2 bill. Stuck Ninja, the highest APM in the game. Probably the hardest class to play. Pull up on the iPad. Wow, I am reading you boys on the iPad right now. Don't judge me. Okay, pull up the Discord DMs on the iPad. Yeah. Like Ninja, put your hands in early retirement. Yeah, it's carpal tunnel. But if you're adamant on playing it, then I would check out Armin. Armin will be able to answer any questions you have about it. But I highly recommend you do not play Stuck Ninja. Armin plays Stuck Ninja because he loves Ninja. There's better classes than Stuck Ninja. And he'll tell you that himself. Stuck Zerker? Stuck Zerker's pretty solid. Pretty easy. Did Armin not retire like 2-3 years ago? No, he still streams actively. He still does AOS and everything. He was live like last week, I'm pretty sure. Armin's still active. Awaken Ninja though is broken. It is, yeah. Awaken's way better than Suck. I'll admit there's some matchups that Suck Ninja's better than Awakening, but generally speaking, Awakening Ninja is just the better ninja. Just has a better kit. How does Awaken Mystic to learn to AOS? Easy. Awaken Mystic is one of the low APM beginner classes. He has to grind hash when his hands start hurting? Yeah, I mean, that's understandable. You think most main classes are typically? Classes that are either really good in large scale or very good at grinding. Or both. Because they're the two major, like, contents in the game. And also, like, classes that are easy to play, right? Let's be honest, most players don't want to have to work hard to perform. They want to not have to put too much effort in to get results. So the higher APM you go, the less players you'll have playing it. That's just a given. Wukong's he's learning good at grinding. Yeah, Wukong's solid. Wukong is just a bit lackluster in PvP. Is the problem. It's decent though. It's decent all around class, but it's very meh for large scale. Wake and Witch Wiz easy class. Yep, Wake and Wizard and Witch are easy, but their successions are a lot harder. Most of Valor gear now use normal Blackstones. What did I miss? Just came back. They revamped Season. They got rid of enhancing with Time Field. They actually made it better, believe it or not. So Time Field's Blackstones are gone. It's now Time Field Fragments. And Time Field Fragments are used for exchanges. And now you enhance with normal Blackstones and concentrates. But they put Zavala gear on the blacksmiths now. So if you want base Zavalas, you can just buy them for silver on the blacksmith. So it means as a new season character, you can essentially be full deck very easily without having to get time filled. Like this is a new account and I was nearly full deck before I was level 20. It just makes it a lot more accessible. You don't have to worry about getting X amount of time filled blackstones so you can do Tavala gear. You can just slam normal stones into that bitch and you're done. How's Awaken Kuno? PvE mostly. Awaken Kuno is one of the best PvE grinders in the game right now. He got some really juicy buffs a while back. He has nice big AoE. She's not that hard to play. A very solid grinder. What do you use the time stones for now? Loot scrolls, same as always. The time-filled fragments are now just used as a means to get goodies. Used for anything else now? Oh, they killed the commander. Oops. Still summoning waves. We can kill him now. Play myself a Musa as well? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, Awaken Musa is not really that hard to play. You won't have your Awakening straight away as a new player. You'll be pre-Awakening. You won't get your Awakening kit until 56. Just do the main story. Do Balanos, Serendia, Calpheon, and Medea. That will take you to level 60. During Medea, you can go do your Awakening quest, which you get at 56. And then you unlock your Succession straight after. You haven't seen the two classes. I mean, one's main hand, one's Awakening. They're two different playstyles. You have to think of them as like two different classes. So just like play around which one you prefer to play. Succession doubles down on your pre-Awaken kit, and Awakening is like a whole different kit. So Succession with this class is a blade and a hornbow, which is this stuff. I have a blade now. Yeah. Awakening is the Harem Crescent Blade. Awakening has access to pre-Awakening kit and Awakening kit. And Succession doesn't have any access to the Awakening kit, just has really strong pre-Awakening. Or better known as Succession skills. Or Prime. Yeah. Maybe we train or not? No, 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 no. No, not today. Not today. Maybe tomorrow. I've got the mental for it today. I've been up quite a while, chat. Because, you know, it's Christmas Day, kids are excited. They're up early. Yada, yada, yada. I'm a little fatigued today. Thank you, yeah, no problem. Have fun. Do the game. Here's my points. Anyone with 100k is dangerous. So yeah, PC like 7 a.m. your time, 8 a.m. Yeah. Yeah. There. Yeah, I'm glad I got this costume from the event. I really like the crescent blade on this costume. If you look at it in detail, it's got like crosses and stuff on it. It's very like very ornate. That's the closest thing to a halberd in this game. Now I need somebody sell me the gold scale dragoon armor. Anyone in chat got one of those laying around? Alright, chat, I'm gonna go get a drink quick. I will be right back in about 5-ish minutes. Stretch your legs, get yourself a drink and all that good stuff. I'll see you in 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. What up? Let's get to it. My dinner's ready in like an hour, chat. So, I'm having honey roast gammon. Well, we're back to season, exclamation point account. What was I doing? How you doing? And again, tell you Merry Christmas, fuck season grind. Okay, Sojan. That's a beast. Appreciate it, you too. What point do you graduate? At least 3,000 these scrolls. After that, it's an educated guess, depending on the economy. Like I reevaluate. I want at least 3,000 loot scrolls. Which is not hard to get. I'm already up to like 300 and something. Is a follow Avatar? Appreciate it. Where should I grind to 300 AP? Any grind spot that's relevant to your AP and you enjoy doing it. So I'll go on garments.com, I'll sort it by AP requirements, total AP, and you know, just pick the spot you like doing out of all the choices. So what you should do is the spot you enjoy doing in your AP range. AP 400 DP? Yeah, just find a grind spot around your AP range and play around with which one you want to do and then do it. You can find all the AP requirement spots and everything on Garmouth. And you want to be looking at your total AP nowadays, not really your sheet AP. Bro, you ever played EVE Online? Nope. I know of it though, and I have friends who do play it. It's has to be on after making the potion. We're up to 12 already. Look at that. Easy. One day I had a fight with 4v1 over 4 hours, but we were both too tanky, so we just part ways. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds like the meme that is open world PvP in this game. That's why I don't care about like 1v1s and shit, dude. It doesn't matter. The only relevant PvP in this game is like G League, Node Wars, AOS. The only open world PvP that's relevant is if you actually set up a good GVG. Otherwise, it literally doesn't matter. Even G League because Rockmare still exists. I mean, yeah, they're gonna fix it, right? They're aware of it at least. So, maybe not soon, but that will get fucking fixed finally. Well, second capacity, I might make a Seraph and park it at a lower Gyphon. Because I need to get the challenge rewards for Seraph. And I might, if you're available, I might start stocking up on the Leafs again. In case the potions go crazy. I got a bit of a backlog. That's up to you though. Wouldn't just still DM about it? Yeah, okay. After today's stream, I'll probably make the Seraph and then run it out there. Why your main? You're looking at it. You can kill rock builds, you have to be close hardcap and red full blast crystal. Problem because maybe kill 60 hard crystal builds, you need 5 training gear. Tanky as fuck, you need 6 bill. Yeah, the cost to build tank is little to nothing versus the amount of crazy AP you need to counter it. I have a video about ship, so it says because my ship was worth more than buying Penthorn Gods in every slot. Yeah. Yeah, Eve is a pretty intense game. A lot at stake. If it was Suck Ninja versus Suck Awake Hash, who wins? The better player. Suck Ninja is a very, very, very scary class on 1v1. Only if the guy playing it knows what he's doing. Suck Ninja is a very, like, if you're bad at it, it's a terrible class. So I would say it comes down to the player. Same skill level, the ninja's gonna win. They're both very good at their class. The Suck Ninja's gonna win more or less. They're more reactive. They have better like catches and stuff. Faster. Awaken Ninja is much better, much easier too, unless they nerfed it. Yeah, like Suck Ninja's very much a class of passion. Like, you want to perform really well in Ninja, then like 80% of the time you want to be Awakening. There are some matchups where it's better to be Succession, but generally speaking, Awakening's better than Suck. And I'm gonna tell you that himself. Pretty bad knowing when an Awakening Suck. If you're not confident in your ability, just don't play Ninja. Ninja's a very player-dependent class. There's a lot more forgiving options out there. Yeah, true. What Laco's saying as well, I wouldn't concern yourself about 1v1s either. Okay, on crazy CAD tap sesh tonight. Good luck. It's just super easy, like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, carpal tunnel. This class of 1v1 is gonna be Sork. Yeah, even Laco said Sork, look at that. Rangers suck to PvP, only large scale. You do that on 1v1, you're gonna get eaten alive. If you want any chance in a 1v1 as a ranger, you need to be awakening. You're just gonna get pressured and run out of stamina and die in succession. Succession, suck range is very much a large scale class. Had Awaken Sword, but I kept screwing up when I was in Awakening and suck. Alright. Yeah, it sounds like you're trying to play some of the hardest classes, but you don't have the capability of playing them. And you're just going to end up being on a class that requires player input and you don't have the input. You're much better off just picking an easier class. Like, there are classes in this game where you don't need to be the best player and they still perform very well. The scholarship is insane given PvE, god tier in PvP. There's a grab power and protected insane debuffs. Yeah. Doesn't cost in general for games, I don't know about Scholar. But playing something like an Awakened Musa is going to be a lot easier than playing a ninja, let's put it that way. And it's still considered an assassin. Another money box, because why not? What's the other one? What are they? I'm just going to save up all the money boxes until I graduate and see how many I get. Does it follow Otso City? Appreciate it. I feel so good having a mana pot now. I can actually just turn my brain off. Which makes it you can't heal, it's legit best counter tanky builds, so just go ahead and heal up structures. Later on, yeah. That's the advice. Merry Christmas, Graham, what up, Choice? You too, dude. Thanks again for the stream settings, they helped a lot. So you noticed a very large quality increase. One of you boys ain't busy, can you give Short Choice a shout out as well? Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. God, we're nearly at 80 bill now. Crazy. If I go at this rate, I should be able to pull 100 bill a week. Which means we're assuming 150 bill on average per debo, because the rings and earrings are like 160-ish, and the belt is 150 and the neck is 120. It works out about 150, 160-ish per debo on average. That means we're looking at what? 16, 32, 48. 960 bill, so that's like 9 weeks, and I said I could do this in like 2.5 months. That's about right, yeah? It's literally just under 2.5 months. And yes, I remember, I haven't sold potions yet. The money I've made has been non-potion money, so I can probably bump it to like 120 bill a week. I made a potion today and I'm already back up to 17 at Tannis. Be chilling. Being chilling, yeah. Being chilling. No, skip. Thank you. 40 stack. Let's do this quickly. Oof. Alright, back to a prey. Where's the goblin? Ah. Oh, it's a real one. There we go. How much money grinding Mason to have the time for it? Yeah. It is very much just put the time in. Having know-how and putting time in, you can print silver. You don't need any gear. You don't need any, like, any barrier to entry to make good money. Need know-how. How many do I have in Ultanova? 3. Yeah. This leveled. Level 12. Say 6% drop rate. Active is faster, or how it should be anyways. Yeah, for sure. AFK activity shouldn't outperform active activities, that's dumb. The fishing makes so much as retired, pretty sure it's just to inflate the player numbers. Yeah, it's that, and people over what's the word? They oversell the amount of money they make from fishing. Do you know how like a gambler will go to a casino for the night? You won't hear anything if he loses money, but if he wins big, he'll let you know. Same kind of concept. People only brag about the silver they make on the nights they actually get a lot of prize fish. But the reality is there's a lot of nights where they only make like 200 mil or something. Like, it's not as crazy as people make it out to be. It's just more vocal about the high-end money. Value fishing, yeah. You beautiful bastard, America's brother, man. Hope it's all well. Best of luck on the grind. Appreciate it, Jix. Thank you, thank you. You too, dude. There's a follow Ryusi. Appreciate it. I never made under 1 bill in 14 hours. Yeah, that's 14 hours, dude. Most people who AFK fish aren't doing it for 14 hours. That's fucking crazy. You're doing it for like 7 or 8. Unless you're playing something else, then maybe. Now to 72 hours? Yeah, there you go. Like, if you're playing another game, you're just like leaving BDO on the background, and fair enough. The follow, Pavlendi, appreciate it. I appreciate all the follows today, by the way, chat. My return to BDO has been very welcoming. So I appreciate it. Had a lot of familiar faces come back. Happy I'm playing the game again. A lot of new faces too. I do appreciate it. Hours. Normal people who work, sleep hours a day, work hours, your 2K masters should be making 1 bill of 16 hours. Yeah, like that's what I mean. Like that's a case where you're not really playing the game today, right? Like if you're going to bed and playing the game and you get up, then you're only fishing for like 7-8 hours. But if you're just getting passive money income and you don't plan to play the game at all, then that's when you're fishing for like 16, right? You're literally just like clearing out your inventory and setting it up again. I suppose it depends on the player too, right? Depends how much you play it. You could have a lot of AFK fishing time if you don't play that much. There's a lot of folks work, yeah. I mean, we know they do, right? That's why our category does so well. Because a lot of people wake up, they want their drops. They put on either a streamer they watch a lot of, or just like any stream, if there's someone who's not really into Twitch and they just want the drops. So yeah, that's why our like category does so well. If we didn't have drops, I would see a huge drop off. It's fair to say, like, there's at least like a 6-to-1 ratio of people wanting drops versus people wanting to hang out and just have background noise while they grind and stuff. I'm not complaining by any means. I'm easy. think not working is the exception normally. It is, yeah. People who are unemployed and are in a situation where they don't have to worry about bills or anything like that, they are very entitled. They are very, like, unaware of their entitlement. Not everyone has that luxury. A lot of people have to go their 9 to 5s just to live. They don't get carried by, like, their relatives and shit. That's why I don't really like streamers much, chat. I know I technically am one. I don't really like my peers that much though, because a lot of them are very not just egotistical, but they're very like what's the word? Naive and entitled. Don't realize how good they actually have it, you know? Because let's be honest, if you're a streamer and it's your living, you're an online beggar, right? You're a glorified beggar. Because your like paycheck, your wage comes from people giving you donations and stuff. Like a lot of people need a bit of a reality check with that, with the streaming scene. DSR's so good, should I move to Downey if I can? DSR's good, yeah. DSR's pretty good. Disconnected would be the term? Yeah, that's probably a better word for it, yeah. There's also a lot of entitlement and narcissism that goes into a lot of streamers. Where they act like they're better than everybody, you know? A lot of them have their heads in the clouds. That's why I don't like calling myself a streamer, because I don't want to be associated with those people. Fuck all that. People saying streaming is as difficult as a regular job as a straight up change stream. Yeah, like that is a wild fucking take. What are we talking about? Going to work, doing manual labor, or doing like mundane tasks or anything of that category versus playing video games for a living? That is not even in the same reality. What are we talking about? It's just we got the Seraph grinding next to me. She already fucking, because instead of fucking over, jumping over next to me, so I get commander. Mother trucker. I stream on myself that peaks at 9k, so your gear could be. Yeah, like I was a streamer, yeah. He only seems to stream when he flies to Biceps place, though. It's very weird. He's got a very, very strange streaming schedule. Taking that go to work more than a week, changes on fire, and want to stream or just not stream and badly stream for a week and come back. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, being a streamer as a full-time job is extremely good. Like, a lot of people would love to do that. Like, very fortunate. It's a very fortunate thing to have. Like you said, if you don't feel like streaming for a few days, you just don't stream for a few days. An actual job, you can't just be like, yeah, I don't feel like coming in today. Like, no, you'll get written up and then you'll get fucking warnings and then you'll get fired. Like, what are we talking about? It's not the same thing at all. You're your own boss, you work your own hours, like, you're playing fucking video games and getting paid to do it. Like, what more do you need? And to complain is crazy entitled. Holy shit. Like, I remember watching clips where, like, you had streamers complaining they weren't getting subs and stuff, and it's like, bro, you realize you are in, like, you are the 1% of the 1% of people that can actually do this full time, and you're complaining. Like, please shut up. Crazy. Instead of saying how difficult it is, well, I understand it's hard to make it's streaming, but let's be real. We'll stream 16 hours later, breaking the cash from ads, add-ons, donos. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like, I will admit it is very hard to get over that initial, like, when you start out streaming, it's very hard to get a name for yourself. That's probably the hardest part of streaming, is getting off that, like, starting hurdle. Yeah, there's only two ways you can do it. The first one is, this is the one I recommend people do. That is YouTube. Start with YouTube, make good informative videos, and then transition from YouTube into a stream. That's just the bread and butter way of doing it. The alternative, which is what I did, and I don't recommend it, is already having like friends and stuff that are already in that scene, and they carry you. I will 100% admit I get carried pretty hard. Yeah, but good streamers also a comedian that creates content. If you're not funny, you can fall off. I think there's different kinds of streamers. Not every streamer needs to be funny. There's a lot of streamers that are just very informative with the thing they're playing or doing, and they're valued for that. There's a lot of people who got really like popular because they made very well written guides and everything, and they don't have really like a comedic bone in their body. It's not a bad thing, it's just a different kind of stream, right? I very rarely find streamers through YouTube. Yeah, but most of the, how do I put it? Okay, so the reason why you do YouTube is because your discoverability as a streamer is only when you're alive. As soon as I go offline, my discoverability is gone. Nobody knows who I am. I'm gone. There's no like, oh, who's this guy? That doesn't exist. However, with YouTube, it's like permanent. If you're offline, online, it doesn't matter. You have videos, people can discover them through the algorithm, and then they, oh, that was really good. This guy knows what he's talking about. I want to go to his stream. Like, it's a permanent, like, advertising. And streaming doesn't do that. Streaming is only while you're live. Which is why YouTube is really good. It, like, branches you out a lot. Now, I should do YouTube. I'm fucking retarded for not doing YouTube. I know I am. I just hate doing YouTube. I did YouTube once upon a time. I made a very successful YouTube channel. I got really burnt doing it. Like, I had a rug pulled under me, and I've been resentful of YouTube since. So, like, I already pulled my heart into that one, so I can't do that again. What does that have to do with some random dude who sits playing a video game for hours? Wait, am I missing conversation? On modern every video stream, visit them or release and start streaming yourself or plug in the stream's profit. Easy ferry. Alright, lacquer. Passive income from node network handouts, I'm not too sure. Nodes are like 50, 70 mil an hour. What, nodes in game? Yeah, they're decent. Some nodes are better than others. Like, I'll highly recommend grabbing the sap nodes if you plan on doing harmonies. That'll save you a lot of gathering. Like the ash sap and everything. And make sure you put giants on the node because they get more base yield. You get more sap per cycle. Oh, we're talking about comedians. Okay. I wonder where that conversation was going. Basically, Evil Do Us Harm did that. Barely streamed, but still had a lot of views. Yeah. Well, like, he makes really good guides, right? So... I never really watched his streams, so I can't comment on like what kind of stream he does. But yeah, he's got a lot of discoverability and popularity because he has well-written guides. Hey, what are we debating? I need to catch up with this conversation. As he is, Jason. Myself an act. I'm trying to catch up with this little conversation we're having so I can chime in. Are we talking about streamers who are just purely entertaining? We have an opinion based on if they're valuable or not? Is that what I'm catching? What do you want? Dinner time? Okay. Down a bit. I think there's different kinds of streams for different kinds of people. And none of them are really like a wrong answer, per se. Where is he? Oh, he's there. Some people want to play a video game and they want to learn what's like the ins and outs of the video game so they can do better themselves. Other people want to just chime in and fuck around. And like just meme and shit. You know? Different streamers play into different audiences. Just don't be naive, chat. Like, if you're watching somebody's comedic, they're gonna play into puns and shit. Like, if they're being bad at a video game, it's probably acting, you know? It's still entertaining, don't get me wrong, just don't be naive about it. It's more funny if the streamer's bad at games, right? So. I think most streamers can call themselves content creators. They don't create anything. Most streamers just stream, even that cammed, like all the UV tubers. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. I think content is like you are doing something with your stream to entertain people. Like, I don't consider myself a content creator. I'm very much more like an informative streamer. I mean, I have fuck arounds and shit, but I don't go out of my way to like make content or anything. That's why I consider myself more of a streamer and less of a content creator. I just stream video games and hang out and shit. Yeah, definitely people that put a lot more work into their gig, you know. Wishing a very Merry Christmas. What up, Rylock? You too, dude. Hey, Paul as well. Double Tasson weapon, no Xmas miracle. Maybe next 5, surely. Maybe next 5. Reading the camera with my the game streams how do you consider side by stream, not the audience? There's like a magician or actor. Yeah, like I said, like there's different streams for different people. I think that's fine. Can we semi-autistic because it's actually something that gives the meme community, and memes are considered our language between people. All I'll say on the matter is there are people that put more effort into their streams versus those that don't. And it's very obvious who does and who doesn't. If you have all these like different scenes and all these different like gadgets and toys to play with, and you're creating like oh, this week we're gonna be doing this, and you know, we're gonna be, they set up like all these different cams, all this other shit. Like obviously they're putting a lot of fucking effort into their shit, right? And then you got someone like me, I boot up the stream, I grind, and I talk to chat. Like I'm not fishing for, what's the word? I'm not fishing for like compliments or anything, but it's quite low effort. But that's intentional. Like I don't really do much. I set up a bunch of stuff, I made it as good quality as possible. I grind, I hang out with chat. Like it's not that deep, you know? The difference if musicians haven't played or haters haven't seen. One of the best examples of streamer doing it right is Blue Squadron. Yes, he streams where he's fucking killing it on YouTube and putting it live on YouTube. I discovered him there. I know people who also did also. Yeah, like YouTube is very strong. It always has been. YouTube is great. I just hate YouTube. I can't. Whenever I think about doing a YouTube video, I sit there thinking about I'm gonna have to fuck around with DaVinci and edit it all together and shit. And I'm sat there doing it by myself for hours on end. And I always convince myself not to do it because I'm like, why the fuck would I do all that when I could just go live and hang out with boys and chat? You know? Why would I sit there alone editing a video when I can go live and just fuck around with my shit, with my chat? Like, it's always the better option, you know? Which is bad because I should do YouTube. I just don't want to. So, it is what it is, you know? Let's sit here and act like it's the most difficult thing in the world. Yeah, like, that's weird. That's fucking weird, bro. People that try and, like... what's the opposite of downplaying? Like... make something seem a lot... Do you know, like, when you have people who play classic WoW, and they're like, oh, bro, like, AQ40 was so difficult, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, you actually, one of the people did play back then, you're like, it wasn't that bad. They exaggerate the amount of effort and shit they do. Like, a lot of them do that. I don't know why. Like, oh, streaming's so difficult. It's like, it's really not, though. You compare streaming to like any hard-working job, it's so fucking easy. Like, what are we talking about? Crazy. Lavo is joking himself that something rebase you. It's just some form of emotional level making you laugh. Yeah, like just. Blue's got a very a comedic approach on his stream. I mean, if you look at his if you go on his stream and look at his about, it literally says this is a comedy stream. You're offended or you are easily, if you have like thin skin, then this is not for you. It's very much banter, you know, talking shit, comedy, you know. There's nothing wrong with that. A lot of people like that. I mean, I hang out. I lurk from time to time and join in on the shit. Why not? It's fun. You might need a academy command soon. No. Never. Just a follow us affair. Appreciate it. Easiest job ever is probably being a live ad on streets on Istanbul. Easiest job would be having multiple investments and having other people manage them. Because you literally don't do anything. You just get passive income. You have multiple investments and you have other people managing them with insurance and everything. And you just live off the income. That's the easiest job. That requires having a large capital. Because you literally don't have to do anything. Everything just runs itself. Blue has thin skin himself? I don't know. I can imagine if you have a large audience, it puts a pretty big target on you, which means you're more susceptible to being fucked with by people that are like envious or hateful, whatever the fuck. And that can, even the most thick-skinned people are gonna get fed up with it, you know? Like at some point, it's like, oh, all right, enough's enough now. I think it's more so that than anything else. Just wish Blue stop giving bad information about the game. Creates a lot of unfolded negativity. I will say I don't like the whole telling people to enhance Karazats. I think that's fucking stupid. Like, you should never enhance a Karazat above pen. Like, telling people to do that is such bad advice. It's like giga not worth. You end up paying over double a pen demo doing that. It's so bad. And the whole argument of, yeah, but you get small gains so you can grind better spots. You can access like 80% of the game without doing above pen Karazat. And a lot of that is really good silver. Like, that's not a relevant point. Cadry command in Discord DM? No, I'm not adding a Cadry command. No. No more commands, chat. You got the one. If I add listen, if I add a command for why I'm grinding Cadry and why I'm on season and why I'm on a new account, the chat becomes Nightbot. It literally would just be not Nightbot spam. I'm only doing the one command. And even that command's a bit too big, but it is what it is. Make it rich to start rich. How many time food you get per day? Usually per hour. So I grind between 6 to 10 hours a day. I get 1,600 to 2,000 an hour. So I'm getting probably, what would that be? Between 10 to 15,000 time field, something like that a day. Pretty easy. Would you already enhance if you had Oct? Yeah. At Oct, you're too far gone. You're one tap away from Nov at that point. You might as well just fucking send it. They're about as equal value as each other. But in my opinion, you've already lost a lot of your income getting up to that point. So, like, I would just try and get some of it back, dude, and just tap for Nov. So I'm ranting for 10 minutes for answering questions sometimes, and still a streamer. Almost Ransomus Prime version 2.0. I'm not used to having a fast chat, what can I say? Christmas just got good. Oh, what'd you get, Ice? Why'd it get good, huh? Ready to have 4 pets? Tier 4 pets? No, I have a tier 5 and tier 3s, and 1 tier 2. The difference between tier 3 and tier 4 is quite small. It goes from 2.25 to 1.87 something. The biggest jump is going from tier 1 to tier 3. So it's not that big of a deal. I don't have tier 4s yet. What season did I LV after fast finish on season? Because I need loot scrolls. Can't get loot scrolls in Elvia. But then I won't link this deck awake for you. Congrats. Huge. How many taps? Hey, 54? Hell yeah. How many taps do you get on? 71? That's not bad. It's pretty solid. Now go tell that to Biceptimus. Go let him know after he's been tapping his shit yesterday. Like a few days ago. Oh no. I think it'll take you to reach your goals on this account. It depends what the goals are. I mean, my season goals are 3k loot scrolls and as much gear as possible. It'll take me about, well, it'll take me like 2.5 months to make up the in the Borica money. LV season when? I wish. I was kind of hoping they would. I was saying it to Verdicts, like imagine they expand season so you can have full deck Tavalla and they add Elvius to season. Oh my god. And he was like, bro, you need to stop. You need to stop right now. What if they did though? Imagine, yeah, I'd be doing fucking Elvius Serendia season. That'd be crazy. I'd go so fucking hard. How do you think it'll take you to reach your goals? I already did that. My bad. Is there a way I can make my UI look the same as yours? Yeah, just edit UI. Escape, edit UI, and change what you want to change. Oh, 3k loot scrolls and go with Elvia? Yeah. I need to have some kind of loot scrolls. So I want to get at least 3,000 before I leave. But you grind out to get 3k loot, Elvia Serendia. I've asked you to make a cup or 1 per day. You can make a cup 1 every 6 to 8 hours. Depending on how lucky you get with the shard drops. You need 200 shards total. And some grind spots will give you 25 per hour, some will give you upwards of like 30 to 35. But like 6 to 8 hours. Depends on the grind spots. Need a drop rate. This shit is insanely cursed. Oh no. Yeah, that fucking screenshot. I knew it'd be that one. Oh, fucking damn it. But do you recommend the yellow shard or blue shards? I already have 1k shards from orcs. I don't know which shard is faster to farm. So if you like doing Fogans, you should do Fogans, and that's it, which is a blue shard. And you make ring cups. If you're not a fan of Fogans, but you don't mind doing it a little bit, then you can do Nagas for yellow, and you can do a little bit of Fogans, and that'll be earring cups. Ultrims are kind of lackluster. I mean, they're very mid, okay. You're better off doing Fogans. As for yellow shards, after the changes they did to species damage, Bloody Monastery and Bragi are really meh now. Nagas is going to be your go-to yellow. So it's Fogans, Nagas, and Orcs. The rule of thumb is you always need Orcs. It's Orcs and something. So you can do Orcs and Nagas, or you can do Orcs and Fogans, or you can do Orcs, Fogans, and Nagas. I don't recommend doing Orcs and Nagas. Do one of the other two options. Do all three, or do just Orcs and Fogans. Whatever you enjoy doing, do it. Orcs and Cadre. Alright. Just think about 2k shards from Orcs, then go to Fogans. Yeah, like, that's solid. Just make ring cups. Just make sure you make Karazad cups. If you make regular cups and sell them, you're trolling. Because a regular cup is 5 bill, a Karazad cup is 10 bill. The difference in a regular cup and a Karazad cup is 20 Essence of Dawn, which at most is going to be 2 bill. So if you sell a regular cup, you make 5 bill. If you sell a Karazad cup, you make 8 bill. There's no reason to sell a base cup. Like, ever. And make sure you get the Marnie Stones as well. From Wakitoshi English. Because a filled Marnie will give you 1 shard. That's it, have fun. Did you buy the essences? Yeah. You can try your luck with the Rivernecks and get a bunch of essences that way. Or you can just buy them. If you want my advice on buying them, wait until people do their boss rush rewards. So what's that, Saturday night? When everyone gets their boss rush rewards, the Essence of Dawn goes down drastically. So that's the night you want to be buying them. Saturday, yes, yeah, like that would be my advice. You can tap Rivernecks and try and get a bunch yourself. The Rivernecks you get from Pogans. Or you can simply just buy them on Saturday night. When they're the cheapest. Free crons from Hard Ball Caffeine Ball, but this year, yeah, there's loads of free crons, dude. Like right now, I'm on 72,000. Now, admittedly, I got a bunch from the recent event, the Cron event, Grandpa Cron event, where you get presents when you're grinding. That gave me a bunch, but most of that came from the codes. Got my custom cup events, yeah. It's the best time to get, if you need cups, it's the best time to buy them. You're in the Jewel and Perfect Power event. You gonna rush Karazad Tet? No, I'm going straight Nov, dude. I ain't fucking with Tet. Don't need to. I'm gonna do what I did on my original account. I'm just gonna get 6 pen demos. Just get full Nov. So long as season money holds up. That's what I did last time. Very cost efficient. I can't do it on the horse. Alright, chat. Surely I get another set. Fuck. Oh, the 20 stack. Wait. Where'd I get those 20 stacks from? Fuck. Fuck. Really? Wow. Alright, never mind. I'm up to 25 Atanas already, though. Look how fast that shit goes. Holy good RNG. Hey, it is what it is. Look, we're on 25 Atanas. Spent 300 today. Back up again. Alright. 205 magical shards. What's supposed to be grind season or what income can I expect there? So, what up, Viz? It's long time no see. You want to be grinding at Kadri. Kadri is going to be the best silver per hour in season. It's going to give you 1.5 to 2 billion. It's also going to give you the most time fill per hour. It's going to give you 1.6 to 2k time fill per hour because of the ancient weapon invasions. I guess what's the best for Caphras? 1100 total AP. It's going to be Dekia Thornwood. Haven't really played anything in a year or so. Yeah, last I heard you went off breeding. You were like, yeah, guys, I don't want to play TNO anymore. I got kids to make. See ya. Alright, fair enough. Ugh. Everyone wants to reproduce? Hey, listen, dude, I respect it. As someone who has 2 kids myself, I respect the hustle. The 4k Caphras and I want to grind for him? Yeah, the Dekia Thornwood, it's no question. Dekia Thornwood is the highest Caphras per hour with that AP. Especially if you run the Fang Crystals with the 5 man as well. Alright, well I got giga fucked on my rings today. Is what is though. I've made 4 tets already. And look, sold. There you go. Another 8.6. Easy. So this account is, well, this is day 5. Now 36 bill, 20 bill, and another 15 to 20-ish bill and miscellaneous shit. Right here, there's like 2.4 memory fragments. There's like 3 point something, etc. And I made a mana pot today, so I could have sold that had I not needed it. That would have also been another like 13.5. It's crazy. Oh, you want to be around with forwards like a trillion of Caphras? On Bill Kadri set in an A? Yep. It's dumb. Forgot about the drop rate Lightstone set. It's actually gigabrained. Yeah, dude, I keep advertising that to people. I keep telling people. If you want to min-max, you use the drop rate set. Lightstone set. Because it gives you 30% drop rate, but minus 150 AP. If you're above the AP cap, it doesn't matter. All you're missing out on is using something like Vicious Shadows. Or whatever. But 30% drop rate is huge. Like, that's Giga Tech for mid to early game. I was using it in Darkseekers. Like, it's that good. Because I was killing them the same amount of inputs on my Suck Age. So, a damage set didn't really matter. I just gained drop rate. It's such a good Lifestone set. So versatile as well. Yeah, I got 10k time field today. Not even trying. Gonna gear this guy up and then I'll go back to Digi probably. That's gonna be my plan. Alright, chat, I wanna go have dinner with the family. Gonna be somewhat of a short stream today. I actually wasn't thinking about streaming at all today, so I'm gonna go have some food with the family. So I appreciate you boys hanging out with me today. I appreciate your subs, restarts, follows, and especially your time. I will be live tomorrow. I appreciate you boys hanging out with me today. If you have any questions, I'm usually active in my Discord, so you can join that and hit me up in DMs or whatever. And yeah, if you like the stream today, don't forget to give me a follow so you can find me again. And I appreciate all you boys hanging out today. I will be raiding you into another BDO streamer, so if you have a drops, don't worry, I got you. I'm obviously going to raid you into my boy, my partner in crime, Mr. Verdict. I appreciate all you hanging out with me today. And yeah, say hi to Verdict for me. Have a good rest of your evening. Merry Christmas to all of you. Have a good one. And I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for right now. Later, nuts.